try and piece together what happened 3 months ago.
We killed a Lich and then we were getting jobs.
There was stuff missing there, but okay.
And then the
Okay,
Smith got laid.
let's do something different. Who wants to summarize what they've been doing in downtime? Let's give everyone the downtime summary for those people who may not have been reading it.
Bren got fast and he built a gun.
Yeah, he stole Zero's money for that.
Yeah.
I learned something. I don't remember where to put it.
Ah, shit. I have to tell you guys what your skills are. Oh crap.
Wild.
Oh no. It's been 5 minutes since we started. I'm sitting here like I forgot to do this.
I got Philip. You can keep going with people's stuff.
Yeah, I
I'll
know.
link you.
I know what I have. I just don't know how to go about.
Oh, bottom right of your character sheet, features and traits. You can hit the plus sign and fill that in.
Got it. And they also have to look up what it does. LOL.
So, Alex, Engine,
Yes.
what the fuck happens with my double fives and a 6?
Oh, okay. Let's
Double fives and a 6.
You mean okay? Let's lack that out.
And my
That's
pity
it.
1.
That one never happened.
The pity. Here's your pity roll. Roll it again. Nat 1.
I'm sorry.
I learned nothing, didn't I?
No, you learned something. I just am not sure how to frame it.
Did my gold get added by you?
I added all of your money. I also changed it to 200 gold because 400 is a lot. Also,
Fucking paying taxes
narratively
out here.
speaking, how do you feel about like you didn't actually get paid 200 gold straight up, but it's like a lot of the bonuses that you got from money left behind by people you beat up.
Left behind, quote, quote.
You know, it's like Sonic. You fucking punch him and fucking golden rings.
I think that's okay. That is Sonic. Wait, never mind. But like, it's like, you know, they left their money in the panic to run away. You know?
It's tips.
Yeah, they're tips. How do you feel about tips?
It's money, man.
Does Gwen take tips?
Yeah, Gwen takes this.
All right, Gwen takes tips.
Nice.
Cool. So, all right.
Does fucking minimum wage exist in this world? Because I'm about to beat a bitch.
I don't think they have labor laws yet. Well, no, who knows? They might. Maybe it's a different country. They didn't have labor laws back in
Dude,
mine.
I am not thinking that far ahead. I just gave what I thought were reasonable prices.
Fucking bitch ass.
Feel it made 100 gold doing manual labor. You tell me. Okay? Like, well, nah.
That work experience.
Yeah. Needless to say, some people definitely are more advantaged than others. I'm also slowly but surely uploading Jess's music that she gave me a long time ago to youtube.com.
I forgot what music I chose.
Thankfully I remembered, and I even installed I pirated the official soundtrack for this because I couldn't find it on YouTube. Now I'm uploading it to YouTube.
What did I choose?
Some
The Detective Conan.
No, some modern. I don't even know what this is. Something about an archer and it's like some harem shit.
Oh yeah.
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 That. You chose that, and I couldn't find anything on YouTube, so I had to download the official soundtrack, pirate it.
What do you mean you can't find anything? It's like the first result.
No, like I can't find single songs, except for like a couple. It's pretty hard.
Weird.
Like there's like a few that's floating around, but not the ones I'm looking for. So like it was pretty rough. So now I'm just uploading them all unlisted and calling it a day. Okay. Let's see. We will anything else like money, we're done. Guess we're just all right. I'm supposed to ask Brett and Dave to roll for their training, but we'll do that later. It shouldn't be too hard.
You decide what my
I'll be back in a minute.
What?
decide what my gloves do.
Your gloves, they just give you advantage when you're stealing.
Okay, advantage.
It just gives you advantage when you're stealing, because screw you.
Specifically stealing or sleight of hand in general?
Crap.
Where would I even put this? Where would I
You-
write this down to remember?
Where did you write this down? Hold up.
I have a 6-shot now, right?
I believe
feel
that
like-
was a thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Probably put it in features and traits if you want in your character sheet. There's also that joint Google Sheets we have with all our inventories.
I also will put a thing in your folder.
I'm gonna put it in features and traits just so I can like open all of them and click all of them to be like, what does this do again?
All right. There. Done.
Oh, that works. Thank you.
There. Done.
I'm back. Sorry.
Only
we're not-
related to stealing. Does this include when I break into somebody's house to steal their shit?
Is this slave hand check?
Oh no.
Well, there you go.
Were these supposed to pop up in the leather gloves? Did I click that, or did that just pop up on
I
everyone's
popped
screen?
it up. I popped it up.
Okay.
I popped it up. You know, don't worry too much about it.
Yeah.
I'm struggling right now. There's so much shit that this is the first time I've been running a session for you guys. There's just so much shit. I'm like feeling really unprepared. Where are we? Right. Your really unfortunate rolls, right?
Right.
Right. I'm going to switch to voice activity because push to talk is hard. Okay. Let's see. So you were kind of roped into some daily sessions of magic training, but like mundane magic training, not magic training. And you didn't really. I don't think you kind of just went with it, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
So your first session, they invited you kind of like do some practice with them at theater in the evening because the part of Trucy's hopes is that you could act as an assistant for them because her other assistant choices really rather not do the job. She told you before that they are a little scared of some of the tricks that she does because she like saws through people. Shit, it's kind of scary. But you show up there and you kind of just go. You go through the theater and you like tell the people there that you're there to work with someone who is prepping for a show in a couple of weeks, right? Or in some amount of time. And you show up and Trucy is sitting there talking to this other girl that you recognize from performing on the street near the guild headquarters way back. And I don't know if you remember any.
I don't remember.
What?
I don't remember shit about what happened or what was said last time.
I don't remember anything. Okay. One time you were going to the guild headquarters and you encountered this large crowd of people around this girl doing magic tricks. You thought it was kind of sus for some reason. Let me check the specifics because I don't remember what I wrote myself. You felt something was a little off about the whole situation, but it was also kind of just like yeah, you were Zoro was confused why this woman was having fun doing random shit in the middle of the street, and she thought it was really suspicious.
Is that what? Okay, we'll roll with that. That's what's happening.
That's what I wrote.
That's what you wrote. Okay.
That's what I wrote. You were like watching this stuff, and you felt really happy watching it, and then you realized you were feeling happy watching it, so you got really sus about it.
Ah, right.
Yeah, there we go. But you see this girl again, you recognize her from way back, and immediately you're just like your sus meter just shoots up to the sky, and you're just like, who's this person? Why is she here? And then you remember that she said she was gonna work with Trucy Wright to put up a show in the theater. So you really should have seen this one coming. But you're here now. Would you like to take lessons regardless?
I said yes, right?
I mean, you did say yes.
I said yes, right?
You said yes to lessons, so if you want to back out now.
I mean, I'm already here, right? Like,
Alright, you're already
what
here.
could I?
Alright, so what are you gonna do? You're just gonna announce your presence? What's going on?
Wait, is this what already happened, or what is happening?
What's happening now? We're going over what's happening now.
We're going over what's happening now,
Alright,
but this is downtime stuff
this is
that
downtime.
already happened, quote unquote.
That we will reveal.
This is a
the
flashback
content
scene.
of.
This is a flashback scene.
This is the flashback scene.
Okay, this is the flashback scene.
Timeline's kind of jumbled up. You just know everything right now is just all downtime stuff.
Alright, I'm just sitting with it.
Alright. Are you just gonna say hello? Or are you gonna just walk up silently to them? Like, what's going on?
I am going to silently observe.
What?
I'm gonna silently observe them until they notice me.
Alright. Roll a stealth.
Checks out.
I'm not being stealthy. I'm just.
Alright.
I'm just like
Alright.
walking.
You stand there awkwardly, or not so awkwardly. You silently observe them, and they talk about what just sounds like it sounds like they're discussing some sort of plan on what their act is going to be. It just all sounds like some technical mumbo jumble, and like they're like pointing to stuff on the stage and simply motioning to stuff with their hands, and they kind of do this for a good 10 minutes before they turn back to the entrance, because Trucy turns back to the entrance because she's been expecting you. She just sees you standing there watching.
Hello.
Oh, when did you get here?
10 minutes ago.
Oh, well, sorry about. I didn't hear you. You're very quiet. And do you just continue standing there?
I guess I'll walk up to him.
All right. Oh, okay. I don't know if you've met before, but this is Emma. She will be working with us for a show in the upcoming weeks, and she's really good. She's a really good magician, and I asked her if she wanted to stick around and help me kind of show you some of the basics so that you can be prepared for, you know, some magician stuff. It would be nice if you are up to act as my assistant for the show because my my other candidates really rather not.
I can learn how you did what you did. Then, so I'm saying.
Right, right. We'll be showing you like some of the basics on uh how to do magic and what you need to know to be prepared for the show. And hopefully you also have fun doing this. Magic's fun, right? And you know, so Trucy's like, okay, they start kind of going over with you about like some of the stuff. And they like kind of teach you some like really basic things like how to shuffle cards, stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They just make sure you can do some of the basics first of like what stage magicians would normally do before they start introducing some other concepts, right?
This is
And
where I do terribly.
no, you know how to shuffle cards just fine. That's not a problem.
So
It
the
takes
fire
you
comes later.
it takes you a little while to get used to it because like you've never done these type of your entire life has been kind of like out on the streets. Your idea of fun is to go over somewhere, take things without paying for it, and leave.
Yo,
Right?
I bet Brent has hustled some people before. I bet Brent has hustled some people. I bet I know how to fucking do this shit. I bet Brent and I were like fucking out there hustling.
Um,
Grew up on the
you
streets.
you guys were not out there hustling. You were definitely just thieving. All right, none of this hustle business. You thieved for as kids and to survive until you eventually got picked
Oh
up.
shit, wait till I teach Brent how to hustle.
All right, so they show you some stuff, and you learn how to do some like very simple like kind of tricks where they eventually show you like it takes you a while to learn them, and it's really rough for you. And like Trucy and Amade, they both take a lot of time to kind of correct your form because like you're not really entirely clear on like kind of what it means to be like to like hide cards and stuff like that. You've always been your idea of being sneaky has been really simple: get somewhere quietly, nab something without them noticing, leave. Right? Like all of this stuff
Yeah.
is very new to you. So it takes you a bit to really understand like how to pull it off, and it takes. But with some patience guidance, you manage to figure out these things, right? And in the meantime, you know, the two girls they try really hard to kind of get you to open up in a sense, right? Because it turns out they're girls around your age, and normal girls around their age enjoy talking sometimes.
I'll just listen to them gossip. It's alright.
Right, but every once in a while, Truce is just like, what do you do with uh your time? Like, 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 what kind of hobbies do you have? Stuff like that. Kind of wanted to get know you better.
The other day, my brother and I went skeet shooting.
Yeah.
And okay. Emma's like, oh, that sounds fun. What were you using as a skeet?
A pair of pink fuzzy bracelets. Handcuffs, I think? I'm not sure
Oh.
where he got.
Oh, Uh, wait. So you're shooting a pair of handcuffs?
Yeah.
What
We were trying
happened
to
to
see
it?
who could break them apart.
Oh, so they're broken.
Mhm.
Oh, that's. They mourn a good pair of handcuffs because that's part of their repertoire, using handcuffs and getting out of handcuffs. They mourn silently. Uh, but like they every like when you go every like couple of days or so, and you like learn these things, and you you do manage to make some small talk with them by the sound. Like they, how much are you willing to open up about these things?
That's such a vague question.
Okay, so for example, Emma asks you, um, what do you do for, you know, to make money?
All right, I'm gonna. So, I used to work like real life. I used to do customer service stuff.
Right.
That's about the limit of what I would tell them. Like, just making pointless small talk that doesn't really
Okay.
matter and doesn't really actually reveal anything. And like back then, I used to have clients and like I wouldn't fucking remember who the fuck they were, but they saw me, they're like, Vivian. I'm like, hey, how's it going? I'm like inside my mind, I'm like, who the fuck are you?
All right, I
Yeah.
see. So nothing about your actual job.
Yes, but like I'm good enough that I can just keep the ball rolling without actually revealing I don't know who the fuck you are. That's how it works.
Do you reveal your kleptomaniac tendencies?
No,
No, nothing about stealing. No thievery.
It's not exactly a dinner topic.
All right, just checking. I mean, apparently shooting pink fuzzy handcuffs are a dinner topic, so just wanted to make sure.
they can see my gun. It's fine.
All right,
They've already seen it. It's like, what am I trying to hide at this point?
all right. Well, I mean, Trucy also knows you try to steal.
Wait, what?
You try to steal from her, and
Did
she
I?
caught you. Yeah,
Why don't
caught you.
this happen again?
That's why she asked you to do it in the first place, because she's like, "Oh, you seem talented at this. Why don't you help out?"
Wait, when did I try and steal from?
Oh, when you and Bren met at the place, and you were like, "Man, I haven't managed to steal anything. I want to steal something." And you try to steal something. You got caught.
I don't fucking remember this, but okay, let's go.
All right, so like at least one of them knows that you have the ability to steal well. They may not know that you like stealing, but okay, we'll go with that. Sure. But you go on with this for a couple of weeks, and there's a major problem with your training, which is that like you manage to learn how to perform the motions, but you don't really quite understand how to necessarily be entertaining, right?
Ah, I see.
Yes. You're very lacking in that respect. And you're like you can do the motions, but it's like there's no flair to it, right? And it's to the point where it's kind of like you can like perform the action, but it's not like people can see you do it, right? Like you've gotten very adroit at it, but like without the flair and like the kind of like bombosity with it, it's just you doing like motions with your hands, and it's fast, but like people know you're doing, right? That's the problem. So Trucy and Emma, they're sitting there like, well, like how do we help you like kind of get better at this, right? Because they're kind of stuck. They can tell that you're based on how you've been acting with them, that you obviously are keeping that you have some things that you don't want to tell them, and you've got your own business, and like you seem kind of like a closed off person, right? Even though you've been kind of acting nice to them, they have managed to figure out over the course of a couple of weeks because of all of these things that you're kind of not wanting to open up much, right?
Hey, Engine.
Yeah.
Remember that joke about how Zalrog can't fucking tell people apart? What color are their hairs?
Oh no. Okay, here's the thing. Trucy has brown hair, Emma has like light blue hair, but Trucy's color scheme is light blue.
Ah. It's okay. It's okay. The hairs are different. It's gonna take her a minute, but she'll remember.
Alright. But like, they're just like, well, and they were like trying to like kind of quiz you on like what you would think is entertaining. You're not giving much as an answer. It's just like, I enjoy shooting things with my brother. I enjoy reading. I like studying monster corpses, right? You're like, they're like, you got some interesting hobbies there. They're definitely like, look, they're definitely just like, wow, okay, crap.
Mhm.
But eventually, this goes on for a few days, and eventually, Tracy's just like, maybe we just, like, maybe we just should we just skip this? Like, I don't know, like, maybe this is something you just have to figure out on your own. And Emma's just like, no, we can definitely solve this. We can definitely solve this. Let's actually, how about we try this? And she turns to Truce and she's like, all right, whatever you do not freak out, okay? Just trust it's going to be fine. And you hear this, and Trucy hears this. And Trucy's like, what are you doing? You, however, you get a very bad feeling.
Uh-huh.
Right? You get it's a type of feeling that's been honed in through your years of like field agent work and stuff. It's a sense of hostility.
Uh-huh.
Right. And as you get this feeling, you see Emma turns to you. She puts her hand in her pocket and she pulls out a knife. And she spins it in the air and she raises it up and then slashes at you.
I'm gonna try and, jump out of the way of that shit.
All right, you jump out of the way, right? And Trucy's just like, holy shit! As you like jump out of the way, she slashes at you. You roll it aside, and you're looking for a way to defend yourself because
How fast can I load my gun with sleep bullets and
you do not carry your. Okay, actually, you know what? You probably do.
I
Carry your
fucking
gun.
carry my gun everywhere. What are you
You
talking
carry
about?
your gun in your back. That's okay. All right, you carry you roll back into standing position and you reach back for your rifle as you see this girl kind of marching towards you with a knife, right?
Uh-huh.
And you're like trying to pull this stuff out, but as you pull out your gun, right, she throws a knife at you.
Can I duck out of the way again?
You can duck out of the way or like do anything really. There's nothing.
I'm just gonna dodge. Like, I'm
You're gonna
I'm
dodge
not
again.
gonna
You duck
do
out of the
anything.
way. You duck out of the way. You keep you see the dagger flying towards you. You kind of like swerve out of the way as you take your gun out because you really want to get this freaking gun in your hands and point it at the threat right now. And you look back at Emma, who's supposed to be marching towards you, except she's not there. And the next thing you know, you feel this cold like edge kind of on your throat.
Is she behind me?
Yeah, she's behind you. But you feel it there for a brief second before she puts it away. And she steps back and she says, maybe this would be more helpful for you in terms of understanding. and then she breaks it down, right? So like, so what I did was I drew your attention to the fact that I was going to attack you, and then I threw the knife at you, so you pay attention to that. And while you're paying attention to that, I used the opportunity to sneak away, right? Does that make sense? I guess.
Uh,
Right? Like I feel like
Still fingering my gun, like.
maybe we were taking the wrong approach. I feel like you never really tell us these things, but I've always gotten the feeling you were the type of person to be out there fighting. Well, I mean, you do have a gun, I guess. So maybe this would be easier for you to understand. Just like treat it like magic is kind of like a lot of it is creating a distraction and using it to do something that they're not expecting, right? Kind of like how you would apply it in a fight like this. So with that type of explanation, you get a better understanding of how you would be able to do this. You're still not entirely used to it, and there's still a lot of kinks that you need to sort out, but you've managed to at least get a very basic understanding of how to perform this type of maneuver and potentially even how to use it in combat, right? So you strictly speaking for your character, you do manage to learn this technique, but it's in a gimped form at the moment.
Fun.
I haven't managed to figure out how to gimp it yet, but you're at the point where kind of like how Philip would learn animal handling proficiency if he continues working with animals. If you continue to work on this, you will be able to learn it properly.
All right.
So you learned something. It just wasn't, of great success.
You rolled like shit.
Yeah. So for context, your performance was a 5.
Yep.
So that was hopeless. There was no hope for that. So the insight was to replace the performance, and it was that is because you get a different context for how to do this. Instead of entertaining people, you kind of getting the kind of a combat orientated approach.
6 on that.
Yeah, well, you rolled a 6, but your insight is a 7 because I checked your sheet and you're playing a class that uses a lot of insight in their combat, so it worked out. Yeah. You also learned some things about these two girls in your time spending with them. Trucy is mostly just like a normal girl who's really into stage magic, but she seems to know random stuff from her dad's work, probably because she hangs out with him a lot. So surprisingly, she knows more about like random information than you would expect from her. Emma, on the other hand, after she literally pulls a dagger on you and tries to cut you up, your feelings of suspicion has been renewed, and you get the impression that despite everything, she seems to know how to handle herself in a fight a lot better than you'd expect from someone who's supposed to just be doing stage magic. Alright. Let's see. There's that. I'm assuming Lawrence is still at work. So, Ash, can you roll? We wanted to learn extreme speed, right?
Yeah.
Is that dexterity?
Yeah.
All right. Just give me a dexterity check.
Okay. I'm potting.
You're a cheater.
It's what I do. I'm a druggie, not a cheater.
Okay.
Okay, I will use deafness pot. Dexterity. Ooh,
All right, you're the biggest cheater I've ever seen. Um, you don't
We're-
even need a pot with that roll, okay?
we're just that good, bro.
All right. You decide to get high yet again, but it turns out you could have done this. You could have done this even when sober. It's not that hard to understand. Oak is a pretty good instructor, all things considered.
That was blue.
Yeah, Blue. Blue is pretty good instructor, all things considered, and this skill feels like it's pretty well tailored for the type of things that you want to do. So you get the hang of it pretty quickly, and there's no issues whatsoever with like learning this technique. And he's just like, okay, he seems impressed with your performance, honestly.
I'm fast as fuck.
He's like, with this you shouldn't have any issues. We wouldn't need to spend any more time on this. So he kind of just, you spend your weeks practicing this and learning how to do this, and then at the end, he gives you like a brief examination of sorts, practical examination to see if you can do it properly, and you ace the exam while high, and everything's good. It's all Gucci, right? He has you race his freaking Pokemon, and you more or less keep up. Some obstacle course ass shit.
Be fast as fuck, boys.
Alright. So I'm gonna need Lawrence to roll an int check for this, for protect eventually. But otherwise that should be fine. I think the only thing left is Jess here? When do you have to
No.
leave?
I'm here.
You have to leave soon, right?
Whenever my mom gets here, I don't know.
Okay, I see. You said you wanted to find out about the sword, right? So the options I think remaining to you are you try to contact back home, or you can visit the library, right? We went over this. And I think you said that you wanted to contact Merlin to see if he knows anything about this. Is that still what you want to do?
Yeah, ring ring, bitch.
Alright, ring. You ask, you don't know if he has a sending stone, right? You were given one, but you don't know anything about his stuff. So you decide instead to just ask someone at the clock tower to perform the sending spell, and you give him like a description of the person.
Why do I well, what does my sending stone connect to then?
Well, no, like you don't have his number.
Why do I have a sending stone?
The party has one,
Oh, okay.
right? You guys been using it.
Yeah.
Well, now you remember. Because
I assume that was like someone's cell phone.
No, it was given to you by the guild, because the main reason is because the guild needs a way to contact you guys in case it's an emergency.
Okay, free cell phone.
Right, but it's a free cell phone, so you guys can use it for non-emergency things too. It's just that it's guild issued because if Wyvern Crest gets attacked, for example, they need you to come back. Right?
Anyways, yeah, I'll just like, okay, someone call.
Alright. The thing is, sending stone and using the spell sending is a lot more limited because of how the spell works. So you send a message over, and he sends a message back to you, actually, just like directly, and he's like, how I hope you've been well, right? Hopefully the young lord hasn't been causing too many issues for you.
Well, it's whatever. I'll like kick him in a river if he annoys me too much.
Right. Things back here has been fine. It's been busy. There's been a lot of new policies that we've been trying to enact, and it's been an uphill battle. A lot of the people in the parliament are not receptive.
Hey, Merlin, I think the sword you gave me is like fucking haunted or something.
Yeah. I don't think I can cover what I know about the sword in the sending message, but I can send over what I know in writing to. Where are you right now?
Where am I? That is a good question.
Like, you're at the clock tower working with one of the wizards there. They're the ones who sent the sending spell to Merlin.
Are we at Winterhaven right now?
Yeah, that's in Winterhaven. The clock tower's in Winterhaven.
Yeah, the Senate took care of Clock Tower, Winterhaven.
Hmm, is there any like magical inscription or something that I can lock onto, like maybe a sending stone or a
Oh
teleportation
yeah,
circle
here's
or
my
something?
number. Got a free cell phone.
Oh, you do have one. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, why didn't you give me one before I left?
Um, those aren't easy to get. I tried honestly, but I couldn't manage to get one issued to me in time. But okay, in that case, if you wanted to reach out to me again, you guys exchange numbers and shit, right? And he's like, okay, so for the information on the sword, I'll send you a transcript through a courier later. I'll send you a magical courier. You should be able to get it. But I can give you a very brief summary of what I know, so you're not completely in the dark. This sword is a family heirloom. It's been passed down from generation to generation. Um, According to uh what I know from our family history, it supposedly came from our original forefather himself. Uh, Merlin created this blade. The original story Merlin created this blade, and it is said that we are descended from him. This sword is supposed to represent some sort of promise between him and, if I remember correctly, I think it's the Lady of the Lake or something.
You're the one with a degree.
And this sword represents a promise between them. But I don't think I know what the promise exactly is. I just know that it's at least that much, and we keep it passed down from family to family, and in a sense, this sword is given by our descendants to those that they consider their soulmate. So that is why I entrusted this sword to you when you left.
Babe, that's really cute, but you couldn't have told me this before I crossed an ocean.
I mean, it's a bit embarrassing.
Kick your ass.
Look, I'm just in regards to it being haunted, I've heard that the sword has some sort of properties to it. It looks like a very ordinary kind of moon-tip sword, but there's some accounts in the family books that some people who wielded it said that they managed to manifest a reflection of themselves that would fight alongside them.
Any description on how to activate it?
I think it's some accounts say it's based around your memories of individuals that are related to the sword. So I guess in this case it would be me.
I squint at my sword.
Are you trying to do it?
Sure. Try to
Okay.
activate it.
You try to activate it by thinking about your time with Merlin, and kind of like the time when you got the sword and all that stuff. And it takes a few tries, but you do feel like this kind of mental tug in your brain, and eventually, that flickering figure reappears next to you. You manage to get a closer look this time, and it does kind of vaguely resembles you.
I poke it with the sword.
You poke it with the sword. It kind of goes through it.
Well, think I kind of summoned the thing.
Well, that's good, I guess. I can give you a more complete version of the history at some point. I will have to look through the records that my family have kept and see if there's any more interesting tidbits or specific parts of history that I can tell you about these things. But as a warning, a lot of things have been lost in history because stories get passed down one to the other, and like things get really jumbled up. So I don't know how much I can guarantee, but I'll send it to you eventually.
Yep. Anyway, good luck with the geezers at the parliament, and then you better keep up your training because I'm coming back and then I'll kick your ass again.
Wait, you can't just.
Bye.
Love you too. Alright, he hangs up. And well, okay, you got your lover's number, and you also will get more information about this eventually, hopefully. He said he'll get back to you once he checks the records. It might take him some time to do that, but at least you have a better understanding of how to use this sword, so it's a plus, I guess.
I summoned the ghost.
Right. You get some information on how this works. So, for to go over some of the stuff you guys learned, Bren learned extreme speed, and he learned he learned some specific gunbreaker tech, which I will have to post during a break, I guess, which I guess will happen as soon as you need to go pick up your medicine, and probably, I don't know if Lawrence will be back by then, so I'll probably do that. Okay?
I mean, she still hasn't arrived, so like if you need to do stuff or whatever.
Alright, but I'm gonna try to start setting up stuff. So, more or less everyone's downtime has been covered, okay? And since I don't think you guys really remember what you guys want to do exactly, I'll just put you guys in a setting first and then let you guys loose from there, okay?
Sounds good.
Quick thing, did you say you already added the gold? I know I probably sound different, I'm sorry.
I did add the gold for everyone's job. Gwen made 200 gold off of guard work and beating people up and taking their money.
Check the spreadsheet, has all the stuff on it.
Yeah. Zara actually had a college internship.
Did I manage to steal any more parts? Though? That's the important thing.
You did manage to steal parts, and I don't remember how many parts you stole because I don't think I rolled for it.
I'm gonna need those because either
Please
we're gonna
roll. Please roll your sleight of hand check without advantage because the stuff. The timeline's
Chronological.
wonky. Timeline's wonky. But give me sleight of hand. Oh wait, not sleight of hand. We already rolled a sleight of hand last time. Okay, we'll just say this is how much you managed to pull from it, I guess. You stole, at least you pick up a good number of stuff. Well, addition to that, you've gotten better from your training at actually salvaging parts in the first place. So let's say you got over the course of your internship, you got, I'm looking for your survival score. You should put in proficiency of survival at this point. All right, that's a +5. Stop lagging, please. Roll 20, please. All right, you managed to get 10 parts stolen and stuffed in your pockets over the course of your internship.
There we go. More experimentation materials, more things to sell, more things to make. Okay. Cater to ship. Just pay yourself.
Wait, you got paid.
You got paid. It wasn't even.
You got paid a
unpaid.
lot.
You were paid pretty well, so it was a pretty legitimate college internship.
Like, I did,
Hold
like,
up.
you know, take some of that gold, but, you know, he still got paid.
Yeah. Out of the 200 you got paid, 100 went to Bren's newest tinkering.
Gun maintenance, yes. Gun maintenance, firearm maintenance.
Right. You've noticed over the course of the week that Bren's new firearm looks a little different from what you remember.
It's important to keep our guns in
Maintain.
working condition,
Mhm.
right? If the money's for the guns, I don't care. You want more, Bren? Take more.
Well,
Do
okay.
my neck.
It's on the docket.
Bren says that, but then he realizes that he probably doesn't want to give his sister the exact same weapon.
Well, yeah, but now that I have some experience, eventually it'll come to pass.
Right. Okay. So, we're going to fast forward into the end of downtime, and what's happening is you guys all meet up at the theater because surprise, surprise, the day of the opening is today, and Bren, your sister is going to be cut up, or so you're told, by
How
Zelda.
much did Zelda tell me about this, V? About what she's been doing at the magic place?
I don't think she would hide anything from you, so it'd be however much you ask.
Okay, so he came in here knowing, like, oh yeah, Zelda's actually trying to, you know, do something with other people?
Yeah, she was socializing.
Yeah. Fred's gonna get the popcorn equivalent and just get ready for the show.
All right. You're all showing up there because you guys are gonna be supportive people and support Zelra. And by supportive people, I really mean most of you. Bren and Gwen are going to be supportive. BB is showing up because everyone else is showing up, and Philip is showing up because he's literally getting dragged over. He doesn't know what magic is. Like, what is this? Must be peasant entertainment. But you guys all show up. You know, there's a good crowd. It appears that Shrusi's a pretty well-known name in this town. She's been hosting shows for a good number of months now, and been picked up quite a bit of popularity for herself. And added on to that, it seemed that Emma is also a pretty well-respected magician out in some parts of the mainland. So people are pretty excited for this show. It's pretty packed in the theater, and you guys just show up and you enjoy yourself. Wait, give me another performance check.
Oh yeah! Fred's just got paid.
All right, Zelra, you're still not entirely sure what it takes to entertain people, but at least you've been making progress in your training, and you're just like, okay, I just need to treat it like a fight, right? And you with that mentality, you try to base your actions around that, except you're not really in a fight, you're on stage. But like the whole thing is kind of like this big skit about like, there's like magic, and there's like, one of them is playing the hero, one of them is playing the villain. You don't really remember which is which, honestly. You just remember you're like some like villain sidekick you're supposed to like attack someone, and then you get like trapped in a box. But you're like, it's just a fight, right? I just gotta make it believable. So you run out with like your freaking gun, and you're just like you're doing your fighting bullshit, and eventually, yeah, as according to rehearsal, you like kind of walk yourself into a specific area. You get trapped in a box, and then one of them starts sawing you up. Well, sawing the box up. Bren, you're a little concerned. Your sister's in a box. That's getting.
Oh, this is all part of the show. Yeah.
Oh,
Awesome.
never mind. Never mind. You're having a great time.
Having a great
Put
time.
them back. Okay. You think this is amazing?
Yeah.
You haven't seen your sister do normal people stuff for like fucking ever.
Like, compared to the stuff we usually do where we're putting our lives on the line, this is nothing.
Right. Like you're just like, man, my sister is being a sociable person.
Yeah.
There's
She
hope
has
for
a
her
hobby
yet.
that's like not just, guns or like reading by herself.
Well, I mean, she still had her gun out, but
Well, yeah, but she's doing something with people.
right. You're real proud of her. And then you're like kind of poking Gwen on the sides, like, see, that's my sister. And she's just like,
Magic.
yeah, she's done with you. She's kind of like not entirely sure why you're so excited about this. BB is I guess Lawrence still isn't here. BB's just like, yes, this is what people call stage magic. I know about this. There's some records on this in my database. It's very well done. And he's just like, he's just going off on a tangent on his own, and Philip's like just sitting there.
Yeah, I'm just saying, this is the right kind of magic, because there's a trick to it, you know how it works, it's simple, you can do it every time, right? It's much better than actual, magic that you don't know why that should work.
Right, Gwen, you're getting the other, you're getting two lectures on both sides. Dave is like going over like the technical portions of the magic, and like he's like pretty much borderline spoiling the tricks literally as they're performed. And like Brennan's just going off about how this is like, much better than Hocus Pocus like magic.
Can I teach Bren how to hustle?
Not during this downtime, though.
I'll teach him eventually.
Also, you don't know how to hustle. You just know how to do tricks. You haven't gotten to the hustling part yet.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I can teach Bren how to
What
do
is
a trick.
Zell defined by hustle? Like, just tricking someone?
I think she means like the hustle in like the city, like the 3-car Monty, stuff like that.
I mean...
The shell games.
I mean fucking rigged gambling.
Yeah, there we go. Rigged gambling.
Don't worry, I might not know how to do it. Other than, the most... But I'm sure Bren can figure it out.
Right.
We'll figure it out.
But no, this has not been covered yet. You guys can do that eventually.
Yeah, we'll just RP something, but yeah, keep going.
Okay. So, and eventually, the box gets all cut up, and it's revealed what's inside, and your sister isn't in there anymore. Poof, gone. And Dave's just like, well, you see here, what happened is they took up, there's a platform under the box that goes down into the stage, and then lets Zelra off, and then goes back up, and therefore she's not there anymore. And that Gwen, you're just you're having a rough time.
Clap, clap, clap.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not easy to be entertained when the trick is literally getting spoiled to you. But they go on to the next act, and there's like all these special effects and shit. You guys have a good time, or some of you have a good time. Some of you have less of a good time, and you guys all eventually the show ends. You guys leave the place, and Bren, you see your sister getting some claps in the back by the two main actors, and they're just like, wow, you know, you did really well. Like, you know, that was amazing. Like, you know, good job putting up a performance on stage, you know, and you feel proud. You feel
Yeah, he
proud.
just watches from the distance, you know, behind the corner.
Right. And eventually they're like, they go off and they need to do their, you know, fan, you know, meeting stuff, sign those autographs and shit, right? And you know, Zara managed to slip away, and she finds you guys, and she's just like, you know, you guys are all here at the theater. It's night. What's up?
Meeting back up with Zelra. Well, you complain about how annoying they are, but what? You got 2 good friends there.
Does Brad know about the time one of them literally tried to cut her up? Or does Zara not tell him about that?
Well, I assume he would never ask or never know to ask, so he doesn't know about that.
Alright.
Nice.
He doesn't know. He just thinks you guys are all friends. He doesn't know about your sneaking suspicion that one of
Yeah.
them may be a killer.
I'm assuming at most she like complained about how they talk too much or something.
Yeah,
But
probably along those lines.
Yeah, talk
Yeah.
too much, try to interact with you, ask you like nosy questions.
hey, y'all still put up something together, and that's what counts. He has like a shitty grin on his face.
Hey, Bren, do you want to learn these tricks they taught me? I think they would be very useful.
Oh, what? Like magic tricks?
Take
Uh,
you out of hustle.
Alright. Anyone else got anything to say about their? You know, this is the time for you guys to like kind of catch up on like what's been happening, right?
Yeah.
But some of you guys have not really seen each other.
I assume I've been stalking Philip. You know.
You've tried, but your job and his job has made it difficult. You're out. You're out of Wyvern Crest a lot more often than he is.
You know, I'll be asking around the office, like, "Hey, how's that Philip doing?" You know, like, you know,
Dude,
what's happening?
seriously? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Why not?
Hold up.
I'll be like, "Hey, so how's Philip doing? Is he okay?"
All
You know?
right. They like pretty much half the guild at this point thinks you have like a crush on him. Because you keep asking about him and how he's doing. All right. We'll go with that.
A little too obsessive, like, "Hey, you know, like, oh, he's working over there today," you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, like, you seem very you're doing it in a somewhat kind of creepy way almost. So again, they just think you got a thing for him, or you're being very awkward about it. Crystal has given you some very weird looks. You've even done it in front of her, and she's just like, she doesn't say anything. So like Gwen and Philip has also not really seen each other because Gwen mostly works in another freaking town. The only person who's really seen them, like Zara's seen her a couple of times, and Bren has to see her more times than he would like.
Who, Gwen?
Bren. You see Gwen more often than you would like because she works.
No,
the
it'd probably be awkward at first, but eventually we
Yeah.
become like just drinking buddies. I catch a drink with her between, you know, my visits. Because
Right.
like 4 weeks is a long time. At some point, we did get over it probably.
If you, I don't know if you read the downtime stuff, but there was like one point where
Yeah,
it
I
was this
remember
big
that.
thing.
Especially
Yeah.
after that, they probably like, you know,
Yeah.
the awkwardness would have passed.
Right, we'll go with that. But you guys kind of catch up on all this stuff. You know, BB tells you guys about all the scientific progress he's made in his alchemy and like dumping shit in flasks and things blowing up. I remember things blowing up.
Yeah.
You guys kind of catch up, right? It's been nice. And you guys are kind of talking to each other about all the things that's happened in your wonderful part-time endeavors. Zara, you see Chris, you see someone, you hear someone clapping, you turn around, you see Crystal's like, you know, I'm kind of surprised, she says. I didn't know you had it in you. You seem very
Can you clarify what that means?
quiet. You're very quiet when we're working together. I mean, which is like fine and all. It's just I'm surprised you would do something like this, but you did well. You did well out there.
Being quiet is good for being
For
sneaky.
things.
You know,
Uh,
for tricks like this.
Right. She kind of just cocks her eyebrow at the word sneaky, but you don't know that.
I don't know
She-
that she knows.
Yeah, you don't know that she knows. She's just like, well, I think you said you guys gonna be off, like, adventuring again soon, right? I remember you guys have all you've kind of put in your notice of leave.
Wait, what does Crystal look like again?
Girl with like black bluish hair, twin tails, wears
she-
a lab coat.
She's not one of the ones that's like Zelda's age, right? She's older.
She's older, but not that much older.
Right. Bren would probably, considering she like came up to us while we were talking, like, you know, hey, you took very good care of my sister. You know, Bren, you know,
Right,
handshakes, you know,
Right.
proper
Yeah, she's
introduction.
Right. She was like, you're her brother. Oh, very nice to meet you. She's been a great understudy. And then she like gets close and whispers in your ear, make sure she doesn't get caught stealing though.
Oh, don't worry about that. So it's like she's, you know, can get into trouble, can get out of it. It's, you know, she's gotten used to it.
All right. It's just I definitely we had some shared interests in more ways than one.
Interest,
Kinda.
you say?
Yeah, she kind of wiggles her fingers.
Oh,
But
dude, yeah.
right. So she's like, but anyways, since you guys are probably gonna set off again, right? May I ask where you guys are going exactly?
I look over at Gwen. Gwen, where are we going again?
That's a good fucking question.
I look over at Philip. Stare.
Crystal's like back. Crystal also is like, is there something going on? She asked a lot of questions about that other boy, man, person.
Well, just keeping tabs on, you know, our party, making sure, you know, they both started internships at the same time. I'm sure, you know, it's nice to have someone that you know
You sure
in
she's
the
not?
work field.
You sure she's not crushing on him or something?
Yeah, could be the case, you know. People will be people.
Alright. I just was wondering if you knew.
Speaking of crushing, how you feeling? You want to get some coffee sometimes? I don't know. Bren's doing the, you know, like awkward meets his, like, you know, the person he's heard about. I was like, huh. We're gonna actually try to play Bren like I originally intended him.
No, she kind of you feel her attitude just drop as you say it's like, not interested.
What? I just, you know, wanted to hear much more about, you know, Zelda's experience. You know?
Look, I'm sure you're trying to be a nice person about this and all that, but I hear these lines a little too often. I'm sorry.
Bren would like probably like, you know, try once or twice and then, like, you know, give up eventually.
Right. Which you know, she kind of she doesn't take it too much in stride. She just, you know, is pretty adamant about like, no, I don't really think it's necessary. Right. But you know, once you stop, she's like, well, at least you're not as persistent as some other people I know.
Hey, I know, you know, some walls you're not meant to climb.
I sure wish that other guy knows that. But you know, I'm sure you'll find someone else to be able to ask for some drinks later.
Yeah, you know, you take the shots. Yes, some fucking thing.
You're just very awkward about the whole thing at this point because you seem very matter of fact about shooting you down. Um, but she's like, well, I mean, if you guys haven't decided yet, I'm wondering, hopefully, maybe you guys will be able to deliver uh something to the ranch that's near the mountains.
Which mountain?
Kind of around the entrance of the Black Forest.
Oh, wait, that sounds familiar. I think we were gonna go down there anyway.
Oh, you were gonna go there? Great. So we there's something that it's technically guild business, I guess, but like if I figure since maybe you guys are going there, you can do it in my stead. I can go do something else.
Yeah, works with us.
Right,
On our way to the
so-
forest, we can drop off whatever you need.
Right. So there's some I guess there's this egg that needs to be delivered to the ranch. And I think you might need to bring an egg back as well, but like, you know, essentially what it is that the ranch kind of is studying some of the creatures and beasts that we brought over from the mainland and seeing like how they would survive in this type of area. In particular, there's been some interesting mutations that's happened at the ranch with some of the creatures, and we've been studying that.
Oh. Uh,
Right.
well, Zeller, this
So-
is more your cup of tea. I'm down to do the job.
Right. So specifically, if you've seen some of the horses we have here, they have some fire, like manes of fire straight up, right? The ponytas have been, some of them have been undergoing a type of mutation around the forest, and they've instead of having fiery manes, they have very glittery pink manes instead. And we've been studying this mutation, wondering if the forest is anything special that's been causing this, as well as what kind of changes has been brought about to these ponytas. So um, we've been also studying the eggs and stuff, but usually the eggs will be raised when they hatch, they'll be raised at the ranch. We just bring them back to headquarters for some checkups and some data. And right now, we need to send this batch back and probably get another batch back to HQ for more study. So, if you wouldn't mind, I'd greatly appreciate if you would do that for us.
Well, we could certainly make our way and deliver the egg. I don't know if we'll be back right away, so we might not be able to bring one back, but...
Well, I mean, that's okay too. We could always just send someone else to get it, or maybe you could figure something out on exactly what's happening.
Yeah, it depends on what we get up to.
All right. But regardless of whatever you can do, I'll greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
Now look
Said
at-
she reaches into her lab coat and actually she reaches into her bag and pulls out like this kind of like this egg that's about like the size of like two of your hands. Like it'll take two of your hands to hold it. And,
Damn.
like pick it up, right?
You just carry eggs in your pocket at night?
This is I mean, part of it is that like in order to raise an egg properly, you're supposed to carry it around with you. We could use incubators, of course, but like the effects are not necessarily the same. We suspect that like eggs kind of develop, like the embryo develops with movement. So part of our research involves carrying eggs around.
Huh. Hey,
I'm
which one of
usually
you
not-
all move a lot?
I'm usually not the one who does this though. It's someone else does it. The annoying asshole. But I was carrying this one, and this one needs to be sent back. So you don't have to move around too much. Just it's just part of our like caretaking of eggs. We don't want to raise a specimen that's like, you know, kind of physically, you know, struggling in some way. That would be unfortunate.
Is she just like handing a whole ass egg over, or is she
Yeah, she's
it in
handing-
a thing? Is
she's
it in like a
handing-
bag?
She's handing a whole ass egg over.
Oh, I gotta have a bag to hold this shit.
Well, yeah.
I look at our party. I look at Bip, who's just, you know,
I
powered
offer-
on and off for a sec.
I'm gonna give me the egg.
Maybe just not require you can carry you walk around with it.
What, you got a muffled bit.
Your mic is struggling, but welcome.
What's up? BB does not require rest.
Could you, like, I don't know how you work, BB, but is there like a compartment inside you that could maybe hold an egg-shaped object?
That's a good question.
Securely. We don't want no scrambled eggs.
If the DM wills it so, then yes.
I mean, I was asking you if you have one.
My chest cavity is enormous.
All right.
Perfect. Let's just grab some
All
pillows,
right.
you know, stuff that baby real tight, you know. It'll like fill that hole in your
guys-
heart.
Crystal watches you open up BB's chest, stuff the egg inside, and close it. It's like,
I'm gonna
is
ask
that
Crystal like
safe?
I'm gonna ask Crystal the specifics, like what temperature should this egg be kept at?
I mean,
He is now our
fine.
incubator.
Normally, some sort of mammal body temperature is fine, but
Would you like to microwave?
No. Let's not-
no, no, do not do that. Are you sure this is okay?
yeah, I'm sure he has some like fine tuning like dials in the back. We'll like fine tune the temperature.
Okay, I see. All right, keep it safe. Please don't break it. That would be bad.
Yeah,
All right, baby. Set the temperature to like 100 degrees.
Celsius.
Okay. No, you eventually figure out it's Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah. We've set it to 38 degrees Celsius, if that's how BB's controls work.
Yes.
Alright. You are incubating an egg and moving with it. Okay. Alright, I don't know what to say about eggs.
This was literally what you told us to do. We need to carry the egg. We're just
BB
carrying
does not
it.
require rest.
this.
It's more
Alright.
secure here than like in a backpack that we might like have to throw.
Alright, so are you guys gonna head over to Black Forest then? And I guess are you gonna drop this off?
Yeah, I guess that's the plan. Hey, everyone ready? I feel like punching something.
Alright, I see. Okay. I guess since we're back in session, teleporting still costs gold, even though I did not account for how many times you teleported during downtime.
We have plenty of gold. Let's just deduct a.
It's 1 gold for teleporting, I think. Was it 2?
I'm deducting 50 for all the teleports for now and for at least until you say like we would need to pay again.
I will probably cover at least the next few months in real time.
Yeah.
What a Metro card, monthly Metro card.
Yeah.
Alright, I will not think about this until sometime in the future then. We'll go with that. If you're gonna save up 50 gold for Metro cards, I mean, yeah, I guess we'll sit on that.
Now,
Keep that in mind.
yeah. Now we won't have to think about it and for at least a little bit.
Alright.
All right, boys. You all suited to couch. You all sleep first. It's like nighttime. We just got finished watching that show.
Alright. Yeah, I guess it's nighttime. So time for you guys to all start take your rest, and then you guys will be off tomorrow.
Wait,
We
no. Let's,
walk around in a circle.
all right. Let's definitely teleport there, and then we can sleep at Winterhaven, and then set out in the morning. Let's do that.
Alright. Okay, so you guys are gonna go to bed then?
We'll teleport over. We'll find a place to sleep, and then we'll set out in the morning.
BB will not go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Why don't you like read a manual on like being a mother, considering you have an egg to watch after?
Bren can fall asleep to the sweet sound of clank, 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 clank.
We're gonna wake up in the morning and there's just gonna be a circular ditch from baby walking around in the same spot over and over again.
Wait. If you're trying to hatch the egg, we've tried that already.
Well,
There's mixed results. We're not entirely sure if that actually works.
Have you tried this?
BB, do you have a pedometer?
I have a pedometer. I have an odometer and a pedometer.
Oh,
Which would you like?
We tried counting steps too, but that also hasn't been very consistent.
I hear talking to it helps it, mentally develop. Maybe you want to talk to it all night, the whole
We
time.
haven't tried that one yet.
BB will read an audiobook.
Okay. If it hatches en route to your journey, I guess just deliver the young one. I think it's it should be a ponytail egg. Deliver it to the ranch in that form, then I guess.
BB, should we install a camera inside your chest cavity?
Oh, Zara, I would also greatly appreciate if you take some notes on what's happening during your journey before you hand it off, so that we don't lose the data in between.
BB, I would like to install a camera inside your chest cavity.
BB contains only 2 camera. They are external.
Hurt his eyes.
You guys,
R1.
you guys discussed the ramifications of this egg over dinner.
Maybe you can install like a see-through glass sort of thing.
BB is currently incapable of scrying.
Okay. And then eventually you guys, celebrate your release from your mundane careers back to your adventuring, I guess. And you guys go to sleep.
Yeah.
Let's see. BB, you do not go to sleep. You walk around.
Introduction to Databases First Edition.
But as you're doing whatever you're doing, you do get a message from you get some sort of email in your BB vision. You see the mail thing. There's a 1 next to the symbol.
BB will open the mail.
Right? And the mail, it reads, it's just like, it reads, I've heard you guys are heading over to the Black Forest. Make sure to take care while you're there. There's some interesting developments that are happening that you should perhaps be prepared for. And then under it, it's signed M.
BB would like to read the email headers.
The email header says, greetings from the Velvet Room.
Oh, right, those people.
I have to go about listening
Alright,
or something.
okay. Go do that. I guess we'll just start taking a break here, because I need to set things up. And you
Okay.
guys probably also need to set things up.
Give me the 30-second summary. Where the fuck are we going? What are we doing?
We're going to the Dark Forest. On the way, we're going
Okay.
to deliver the egg. That's it.
Black Forest.
Black
Black
Forest.
Forest.
The Black Forest. We're delivering the egg.
The Black Forest. Dark
Right.
Forest is
Who the fuck?
right.
Who the fuck are we delivering the egg to?
Ranch.
Why?
This is Pokemon. Because
Yeah. Okay. I can figure that out.
Also,
Zelda's employer
I
asked
think
us
you guys
to.
on the map,
Okay.
you are told the location of the ranch. It is to the southeast of Winterhaven.
Okay.
It has a horseshoe sign on it.
Neat. Where are we?
Well, you're
We're-
currently at
we're
Wyvern
going-
Crest.
after we teleport.
Teleport?
You will probably teleport tomorrow.
Didn't we tell her?
We
Let me
teleported
check.
last
Maybe-
night.
Alright, or maybe you teleported today.
We
Either
teleported
way,
last
doesn't
night.
matter.
Bren went on one last trip teleport.
Alright, got it.
Clang, clang, clang.
Zara spends one last time with the woman there and asks for some books for the journey, because apparently that's what she's doing. She gets books from them. Zara's been reading all sorts of trashy romance novels.
Hey, now that we're back in the business of adventuring, I have no time for that. I have to be organized.
Zara, would you like to learn the introduction to databases? Chapter
not
4,
sure.
database normalization.
Apart from chapter 1.
Chapter 1 is introduction to overview of databases, if I remember correctly.
I don't know where my textbook is. Hold on.
Perfect.
I think we had the same textbook. But you guys are gonna do that. I need to start setting up the interacting with HP bars. So let me figure that out. Also, I'm going to have to go look over all the stuff you guys learned and post it in. I will post it in the which channel? I'll post it in D&D discussion. Things that you guys would need to put into your sheet.
You would
So
simple
tell me
summaries as
exactly
well.
what parts I steal.
That's a good question. I need to figure that out right now. I have stuff written, but you rolled poorly, so I need to figure out how to nerf it for the time being. Bren did not roll like a bitch, so I just need to confirm everything and call it a day. What? I didn't hear you. Also, since you guys are at Winter Haven, I should probably change the music.
At the course, we're taking a break. We'll get
Right, you guys are
BB
taking a
catch
break
up.
right now. Right. Tell them what happened through all of the. Oh, actually, I need BB to roll intelligence check for me. Might as well get that done while we're at it.
I changed my mind. The book's too big and heavy, and it's at the bottom of a stack of books instead of the top.
All right, Lamau.
Anyway, Abstract Algebra, 3rd edition.
All right.
Nice.
Actually, yeah, you can give me an intelligence check or Arcana check. Probably the Arcana is more favorable for you.
For learning protect BB.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, sure.
you were learning a spell. Hopefully, you don't roll as bad as someone else I can name.
Hey.
All right, you roll like a god. Scam likely. Hung up. But you also learn protect perfectly fine. You get taught by Blue Oak and a strange creature that holds spoons in his hands. And you learn, you've been pantomiming motions for a good few weeks until eventually you figure out how to pantomime in a correct manner, and you actually create like a very translucent like barrier around you and around everything else that you care about.
Yay.
And you get your final examination and you get pelted with all sorts of random crap, both physical and magical, and it works. You did it.
BB has succeeded.
Yeah.
The power of
Congratulations.
databases.
You're kind of weird, by the way. What are you exactly?
Who is talking to me?
Blue Oak. You kind of act like some of the devices we use in the lab. Are you like a robot or a construct or something?
This is correct.
Oh, I see. He just orders his notes because he normally what he does is he takes notes as he's training. It's also kind of doubled his research. And he's like, we need to file this in a different place. I don't think I've done research on constructs before. Like, are you like a unique construct, or is it like this level of intelligence normal?
Would you like my system information?
Maybe in the future. Oh, thanks too. Yeah. We can use this. Thanks. He's just like, I think I need it. He's like, I need to contact the other people in the research institution. They're the ones working on constructs.
And BB giving his fucking deets away to anyone.
Alright, so you know that you overhear him saying that the research institution in Wyvern Crest are the ones working on constructs. So I don't know if that matters to you or not. But the Blue Oak's just like, I don't think I'm qualified for this.
This is correct.
Like, okay, thank you for the information, by the way. I'm sure this will be useful once someone who understands it looks through it.
Those software will not be invented for another 700 years.
Oh. Blue just doesn't say anything to that.
Have a nice day.
Okay. So he's just like he was also like showing the notes to the freaking spoon creature. He's just like, memorize this, all of it.
Spoon creature is endangered in my time.
He's just like gets more and more unnerved with everything you say. Alright. But congrats, you learned Protect. Oh, I don't know if you guys remember where I put that shit, but
No,
if
I
you
don't.
don't,
No,
alright,
I
I will
fucking
look
don't.
for everything in the drive.
Do you have a folder or something?
I have many folders, but like some of it are folders for me and some of it are folders for other things.
That's nice.
Wait, can I marshal check? Emma?
Can Marshall check Emma? You can. You can definitely Marshall check her. Go for it. You can click on your token, but oh, you don't have sight of your token. Just roll an insight check. It's pretty much the same thing.
The silence, or I get
What?
The mic's fucked.
Your mic is dying on me yet again.
bonus on insight checks.
Bonus on insight checks? Yeah, sure. Do you get advantage on these?
It's a nice two. Nice two.
Okay. I don't remember if you get advantage. Oh, for martial checks, I think I said you get advantage on your rolls. You can roll again. Please don't roll a 1. It's doomed. Roll your d4. Alright, fine. At least get another 13. Alright, we can work with this. It's obvious to you that she's not just a stage magician. Her actions when she was trying to cut you up were too practiced. And the kind of hostility and killing intent you felt when she pulled out the dagger was also pretty legitimate. You definitely can tell that she was put in an environment where she had to fight to like potentially even kill before. That's all you really know. You also get the impression that because you spent a month plus with these people, she doesn't normally like fighting. But
That's all I know.
you know she's experienced at it, and that she doesn't like doing it, but you don't really get anything else off of her. But like the important thing for Zelra is that she knows that Emma is dangerous. Or has the capacity to be dangerous.
Man, I wish I could roll higher than a fucking
2.
anything. Fucking, like.
A double-digit number. It's okay. You rolled a 15. But who cares about that, right? I guess we're taking a break until Jess comes back. I'm like setting up a bunch of shit. I'm looking stuff up. I'm grabbing the feats right now. You guys learned extreme speed and what was the other one? Protect. I'm posting those right now. That's those two. I actually think I shared this document with you guys as well.
It's in simple summaries.
Okay.
If you haven't changed the document, then it's like we can grab from there as well. That's what I did.
Okay. Next up is your Gunbreaker stuff. Let me finally decide on these things. Uh,
We gonna be right back. Clang clang. Oh wait.
Because I've wasted enough time myself.
We back in it.
We're back in it. Okay. Let's see. So you guys, I guess, have a nice, very extended breakfast, and you're on with go on your way to towards the ranch, right?
Yep.
So it'll take you like a couple of days. It's not a very long walk. So I guess people. I'm just gonna like, for the brevity's sake, I'll just say nothing happened.
Cool.
Nothing happened. You ate your food. I guess people check if you guys hunted for food.
I have survival now.
You do have survival now.
How many days went by to get to the ranch?
2.
I made a roll for survival.
I mean, it's survival for hunting and survival for navigating. Which one are you doing? Actually, I'm gonna pretend you guys succeed in your navigation checks. I'll give you guys a freebie since we're starting out again. All right, you're also found stuff to eat along the way.
BB has magic missile. BB cannot possibly fail to hunt.
It is so fine to think that.
All right, you apparently, your college internship has made it that you're much better at finding things to eat, and not just meat, also other things.
I got a fucking nature out here too. Proficiency.
All right, you're now a lot better at finding all sorts of stuff that people can eat, and like prepare, like giving it to like bread to prepare to cook or something. So you guys got like berries and like edible herbs, and you find yourself some
Holding up
nice
a feast every fucking night. Let's go.
fruits. There's your dinners now are a lot more balanced than before. Also, of course this is where you roll your freaking double fours. Bren was not prepared for fancy.
I like
ingredients.
meat, bro. What's all this fucking berries? It's fine. We'll do it. We'll use it, but it ain't gonna be, kind of.
Bren wasn't prepared for this. Bren was just ready to cook meat.
Bren.
But, yes, BB.
BB runs best on ethanol.
All right. What about gunpowder?
Sounds dangerous.
But worth a try.
Maybe try it when he's not holding the egg.
All right.
That's true. You're not supposed to, intake
Popcorn.
popcorn while you're pregnant.
All right. You reach the ranch, and the ranch is you reach the ranch at kind of early on, the morning of, let's see, 1 day, 2 days. I'll just say on the morning of the 3rd day, right? I think that's about fair. The morning of the 3rd day, you show up at the ranch, right? It's a nice, it looks kind of nice, the pastures and fences, and it's not that large. But it's kind of quaint, and you see there's a house and a kind of a stable there and stuff, but it just seems like a kind of a nice small lodge where some people are probably studying outside near the wilderness or in a controlled environment, I guess, but whatever.
Has the status of the egg changed?
Has the status of the egg changed at all? No.
Scrambled.
No. The answer is no. The answer is no. You've diligently recorded the data over the last few days, but you know,
Changes.
it just you've recorded there's some like movement inside the egg, but like nothing else really. Nothing that indicates that it's going to hatch or anything like that. Just egg things.
I wonder how it would taste if you just slow grilled it.
The egg is ready for food
Right.
preparation.
I'm
Right,
just
no.
saying we just got fruits and berries the last 2 days. I'm hungry.
I rolled. Excuse me. I rolled higher in survival to nature. You got more meat than you got berries.
All right. Okay. I need people to give me perception checks.
I'm just saying, you never want to try out like a horse egg? You're like, I've never heard of a thing. This thing is a horse egg.
Horses are extinct in my timeline.
See, we gotta like work on shit now. They're not gonna be along for much longer.
You can prevent them from going extinct by letting this one live, Bren.
Yeah, but it usually takes 2 to make another egg, and we don't know if there will be another one.
What about its parents? There's definitely more, Bren.
Damn, you said they should hook up with his parents? I don't know, like, about that one. It's that
The parents can make more. The parents can make more.
Exactly, the parents can make more, we eat this one.
No, because you need
Alright.
2. Another one.
All of you guys are talking about this, whether or not you're cooking the egg as you walk through this stable. I mean, walk through this branch, and you're
not-
looking around in the meantime. You're looking around in the meantime, and all of you realize there's something a little off about this place. Namely, the big elephant in the room or in the ranch is that there's a bunch of bleach white bones in the middle of a pasture.
Them be boned.
This must be the horses.
And Wallix and Bren, you also notice that there seems to have been signs of unregular like patterns on the ground that hoof prints and stuff that suggest that there were activities going on.
The bones look
Ow.
recent, is that what you're saying?
The bones they look like bleached white,
Okay,
which is
so,
also really weird.
okay. But there looks like there's a lot of like, traffic in terms of footprints around.
Yeah, there's footprints around the stuff as well. Like Bren and Wellix, like you guys can tell that there's something weird happening because the bones are bleach white, which is not what's supposed to happen, but the hoof prints are recent.
Can I like roll a survival to like fucking see what the fuck is up? Like, what
I
books
mean-
are these and which way fucking things went?
I'm gonna roll survival, sure.
What bones are these? And where'd people go?
Okay,
Ooh.
it's very easy to figure this out. You've seen these creatures at Wyvern Crest a number of times during your college internship. These are Tauruses. They're bull-like creatures, for people who don't know what a Taurus is.
The hooves or the bones?
The hooves and the bones.
And the bones.
Yes, the hooves and the bones. So you like they're scattered about, but you can quickly piece together like various bones and identify that they're Tauruses. Also, it should change the music again, but I'll get to that. The Tauruses, you can even tell by the hoof print patterns, you can piece together a guess on what happened. All right, which you surmise that there were Tauruses in the enclosed in the fence, and something came by and caused this to happen. And the Tauruses did not manage to escape because they don't know how to climb over the cattle guard.
So every single one is dead. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, the ones in this pasture, a bunch of they've all been eaten.
So something
Or
ate the farm
something
cows.
like that.
Is what you're
Something
saying.
came by and turned living Tauruses into bones.
I'm gonna tell my party that and pull my gun out.
Wait, so someone got to the beef before we did?
This appears to be the case.
Fuck.
Would you like additional calcium supplements?
Think I'm good. I drink plenty of milk.
Okay.
But hey, whatever ate the cows probably tastes like beef now, so, meat's back on the menu.
You are what you eat isn't only an expression, Bren.
What about you? Don't you eat, ethanol and doesn't it become you?
That is correct.
So is it still an expression?
Yes.
Alright. I fucking, ready my gun as well. Take a swig from my flask with my mutagen in it. And says, let's see if Big Bad and Ugly's still around.
You guys kind of hang around, and you guys start spreading out on the ranch because something was obviously up here.
Do we see the tracks of the fucking thing that did this? Because I feel like that.
All right, you're within 23. You can even discern out tracks that are not hoof prints.
What size are they?
They are not. You do not find any footprints of any kind.
No human ones.
No humans ones or animal ones that you can recognize. Nothing like that. You only see kind of like there seems to be like scratches on the ground of some sort.
Something
But like
that's really high.
nothing you can think of would cause this. Like no individual creature. Like
So a
even
pack of
if
creatures.
like or like a pack of creatures that you can think of thus far.
You're right, Zell. There's a pack of squirrels. They ate the cows.
Squirrels do not leave footprints. They are too small. You are just very
Exactly.
smart.
Let's go find these squirrels.
Bren is a detective.
Which
I
way
agree
we
with
go,
that.
Zell?
All right, so you also have spent the last 4 weeks. You've checked the Pokédex thoroughly, so like this is matching up with things you remember. Nothing you read in that freaking red device corresponds to this.
All right. We're in danger.
Where are them squirrels at, Zell? Let me at them.
Go for it, Bren.
Which way?
But
For
if
me.
bigger shows up, you better shoot the bigger thing first.
Of course. Bigger should mean more meat.
All right, as you guys are talking about more meat yet again, the door to the settlement opens, and a man in glasses and a lab coat walks out, sees you guys, sees all the bones on the ground, and just falls onto his ass.
Oi, sir, you alright?
Well, did you do this?
The fuck?
No,
Do we...
we literally just got here.
But
We're here to
Taurus-
make a delivery.
what happened?
We're here to deliver an egg, and I was gonna ask you that question.
Eh, are you from Wyverncrest?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Egg. I
happened?
remember something about an egg. Yeah. Oh.
Scrambled or sunny side up.
Come inside first. I just tell me everything.
Why don't you tell us? Don't you know?
Yeah.
Did you hear anything when all this shit
I
happened?
don't. I just. I mean, I stationed here because I do research on like the procreation of Pokemon.
Ah, you into sex.
And-
I see it. Okay.
Well, yes, but mostly the process after that, actually.
Is this guy like full of bullshit? Because like, how the fuck does he not know this shit happened? Like, he smells like bullshit to
You
me.
can roll insight for me, or you can wait for him to finish speaking.
I mean, if you want, you
Alright.
can finish.
All right, and then he's like, so like, anyways, I mean, what happened last night was, I finished up my research. I checked out the window, and, the animals seemed fine. They were just grazing and stuff. And I went to sleep. When I woke up, and I see you guys, and this,
You just woke up.
yeah.
Well, you never had anything like.
Fucking lying. Is it okay?
You can roll insight.
Insight.
Wow.
As far as you can tell, this guy is legitimately confused.
15.
What? Oh, you roll a d4?
No, it's 15, and then I have.
You have what?
I get an automatic 8.
Oh, yeah. With the answer didn't change, by the way.
Okay, even with the D4.
Yeah. So he's legitimately confused. Like nothing he's saying has been a lie. So like as far as you can tell, he.
Fuck is going on?
What, so you never had anything like attack your cattle before?
I mean, I don't know anything that could do this. Like usually if an animal eats something, right, you leave a carcass, not bleached white bones.
Mm.
Like I can't think of an animal that does this.
Squirrels, my friend. A pack of squirrels.
Squirrels are herbivores.
Not the ones I'm talking about.
I think those
Brendan's
are
been through some
monsters.
shit.
Here, let's get you the egg in hands. Hopefully you don't let someone eat that while it's on your watch.
Alright, thank you. I'll just put this in the incubator.
Rip open BB's just gathering.
Clank. Scrambled her sunny side up.
Not
What?
now, BB.
We'll get
Alright,
another one. dude.
he takes the egg, goes upstairs, and and then he comes back eventually. He's just like, okay, think, Elm, think. What could have happened here?
I don't know. Can I like investigate the bones for it?
Yeah, you can investigate.
I would actually like to assist her with, as well as like determine at least if this thing was, fey, fiend, or undead based on the Hunter's Bane ability I have.
Okay, sure. So I guess both of you roll investigation or intelligence or something. I guess in this case, are you trying to recall creatures?
I'm trying to see if it follows the signs of these types of creatures.
Alright, so you investigate the fuck out of this because clearly something is very wrong outside. You investigate the pasture. You also investigate the stables. Stables. You check inside. You do find a couple of ponytails in there.
It was them.
I think I heard about carnivorous horses too.
You see a
Devious
couple.
detective.
You see a couple of ponytails as well as a rhyhorn in there. You know what these are because again you study this shit. Philip actually also knows what these are because he had to feed them. Okay. So
like
Philip, you actually know what all of these creatures are. You fed them. Well, other specimen creatures. So Alex here.
Yeah.
All right. You do you have any reaction to seeing animals get like absolutely pressured like this or no? Out of curiosity.
Just I push the talk button. I don't. I don't think so. No.
All right. So the animals inside, the ponytails are, you as you approach them, they act very skitterish and kind of back away from you immediately. On the other hand, the Rhyhorn kind of opens up one eyelid, closes it, continues sleeping.
Do our investigations turn up anything? Like, is there
Besides that, your investigation on the
marks?
pasture itself, Mary mentioned there's a lot of scratches on the floor and stuff like that. As you investigate, you manage to find like kind of you find what appears to be webbing of some sort. Like
marks circular?
not spider webbing, like muscle webbing or something. Something that appears to have come from like a wing of a creature. That is not a bird. Alright.
So, do I determine this doesn't seem like something unnatural, like otherworldly unnatural?
What is this investigation for? Are you helping her
Mine
investigate?
is determining if it's something like Fae, Fiend, or Undead, so something unnatural.
So out of curiosity, does intelligence check mean all intelligence checks?
Yeah. On
Okay.
this topic specifically.
Okay, I see. You try to, as you investigate, you try to think about, you're thinking about this from a very not beast orientated angle, because you're already thinking that this is fucking like squirrels and shit, carnivorous squirrels, or carnivorous
bro.
horses, or something. But as Zara holds up the webbing, you think of something different. Carnivorous flying creatures.
Does
Right?
that seem something like okay, Pokemon-ish, as in like it's a beast, or does it seem like otherworldly?
You're pretty convinced at this point that this is not a normal creature. This is, and based on the fact that it's webbing, you think of creatures that will have webbing, like some obvious ones are like flying squirrels, bats,
Flying squirrels.
things like that, right?
That's
Like,
why they just glided on off after running around the buffalo, eating all the meat. Boom, they were gone.
all right, Bren pushes his hypothesis onto you, Zara. It's flying squirrels. What do you think?
It's
This seems
webbing.
plausible.
Things wouldn't have feathers, but this has webbing,
How
so it's
big
gliding.
is the squirrel? How big is this webbing, first of all, and how big would it be on
The
a squirrel?
webbing left behind is not that large, but give me a nature check.
I'm thinking if it's fucking huge, then there's no way it could be a regular squirrel.
Give me a nature check. All right, you look at this webbing, you try to piece together with the information you have, and like this webbing in your hands, you like look around for some other like remains, and you do find some other like kind of like fur and like webbing and like stuff like that. And through all of the materials that you gather and you look through, you come to a conclusion that this creature shouldn't be large.
A pack of flying squirrels.
You know what, Bren? You might be right.
Did you tell me about that fish at some point? Those piranhas that just scour everything but the bone. They did this, except they fly, and they're furry with whiskers.
What can bleach the bones, though?
They ate all the meat. They want to waste. They're
Okay,
polite
well,
flying squirrels.
It's not gonna turn to this quickly overnight. It's gotta be some like chemical.
They like piranhas, they just fucking go all over the beast, eat them alive.
All right. Phil, would you like to try and pet an animal?
Animals are nice to pet.
Yeah.
Is my bathroom in a
Again,
good place, by the way?
it's fine.
This one's actually movable.
It's a
It's
little
fine.
quiet, but we can just raise you.
So, one moment.
No,
Does
we can
matter?
just raise you. Yeah, you're good.
I mean, volume is other people's
Yeah.
responsibility,
That's true too.
unless it's like very high or very very low.
Like I mentioned previously, there's a couple of skitterish horses and a very uncaring rhino creature.
I'll
And
see if I could try to maybe soothe the ponitas.
all right, give me animal handling.
I've got to find. There we go. Ooh, that's not very
Um,
soothing.
You're trying your best. You're putting some of the stuff that you learn into practice, right? Dealing with animals and stuff like that. You learn that like they're not like particularly like complex creatures. If you can just find what makes them tick, you probably can make them like go. But as you try and like comfort the animals, you see that they are very. It takes them a long time to even approach you, and as they approach you, it feels like they back away immediately after they reach a certain point.
Is there any like food to look for? Like something give them? So maybe I could like roll with advantage or something.
Um, you can go ask. You can go back in the house and ask.
Yeah, I can do that while everyone's doing
We
their
also
own
have
thing.
plenty of fruits and berries if you want.
All right, there's that too.
Clank. BB has fruits and berries.
All right, so you can do that too. What kind of fruit would you like? There's like,
That would Philip remember what they like to eat?
I
He's
mean,
I
you
don't know.
gave
Horses
you,
like apples.
you
don't they?
gave apples and hay back
Yeah.
then.
Horses
So
like apples.
you look for an
probably.
apple-like fruit. You find one eventually.
Do I roll
All right,
animal
give me
handling again?
another roll. Give me another roll.
I want
And this is
proficiency
where-
in animal handling.
This is where Philip loses a hand to a ponita.
No, as you approach it again, it seems like you're holding a red fruit in your hands, and as you approach with it, the pony just starts freaking the fuck out.
Aren't they?
You hurriedly put the fruit away, and they stop freaking the fuck out. But I think you appear to have found a different trigger.
Eventually, after investigation, we'll go back to. Hey, do we ever ask your name?
You can call me Elm, Professor Elm.
Hi, Prof. Well, you gotta watch out for them flying squirrels. They might come again tonight.
Flying squirrels?
Yeah, they're gonna eat all your shit. Watch out
What?
for your animals. Either case,
What-
we have a
what
job
did
to
Watch
do.
out for whatever.
What are you talking about?
There's flying squirrels afoot, bro.
Flying squirrels afoot?
Get your shit together.
He's looking through his notes as well. Like, what do you mean flying squirrels? Those are also herbivores.
Not the ones I know.
What kind of flying squirrels do you know?
We are experts. Do not question us.
And I show him the webbing.
Yeah, you can show him the webbing.
Whatever shit I gathered.
Yeah, sure. Give him all the stuff. He looks at it and it's like, you found this outside? At the pasture? Oh.
All
All right. So that's why you're saying they're flying squirrels.
Are they flying squirrels?
Well, they're definitely flying mammals of some sort.
Pack of flying squirrels.
Like, it could be bats or squirrels or something like that, but like, can't be a bird. That's for sure. Or maybe it's a bunch of pterodactyls, but like,
BB
There's
has a
no-
suggestion.
what?
It could be a duck. Ducks have webbed feet.
God, you're right.
That's true. But based on the patterns here, this should be a webbing for wings, not feet.
BB believes this is Ponyta shit.
All right.
I got that.
And also, if it was a duck, they probably would have also left feathers, which I assume you guys did not find, right? So it's got to be something that doesn't have feathers.
Hmm.
And again, it could be a pterodactyl, but I can't think of any pterodactyls that are this small.
In either case, we can't.
BB disagrees with the premise. The creature did not leave behind any meat. He could have picked up the feathers as well. This creature is very neat.
Oh, it's ate its own feathers.
Okay, you have a point, but then you're saying this creature is very intelligent. I think that's even more terrifying.
BB does not feel fear.
Well,
What's up with this guy?
Either case, we can track him through the air, but we'd be willing to stay the night, perhaps, to help, in case they come again for your Ponyta or Rhyhorn. If you had, just a service to provide in exchange.
That's actually, I'm wondering, how did they get away?
Weren't they in the stable?
Yeah.
That's inside.
Right. I guess that's probably why, but do you think the animals saw anything?
Yeah, they were freaking the fuck out.
Was it all of them freaking out? I should go outside and check.
I think you should
Or-
definitely go outside and check. It's your job.
Yeah, you're right. I was just looking through my notes, trying to see if I can figure something out. But okay, he goes out and comes back in. He's like, strange. Well, I mean, it's not that strange. The Rhyhorn was fine, probably because it's technically a stone creature. I imagine that eating rocks is not preferable for this entity.
Coal is delicious.
Okay. But,
Anyway,
Was there any-
good luck.
Did you guys try feeding the ponytails, by the way? Did it freak out particularly hard against anything?
Over at Philip.
Hold out the not apple.
Alright. Oh, so he takes the fruit and goes over with it, and he comes back, is like, is there anything else red that you guys own?
Look at our hair's
Is there
kind of
anything red
reddish.
that we have?
I own
Okay,
bread
you-
objects.
You come with me then, he points to bread.
you just cast it right now.
You're inside the house, by the way.
I have scorched the ground.
You're gonna have to fix that, baby.
You could produce red if that's what you want to know.
Oh man. Dude, I have to. This carpet was expensive.
Oh, I thought we were in a barn.
No, you're in a house.
We went into his house and told the news.
You're in a house.
Okay, out the window, out the window.
Okay, you shoot out the window.
Glass breaking sounds.
Yeah. Oh no, this window. It's gonna take a while for someone to come back to fix this.
BB can fix this.
Please do. And you, sir, what's your name?
Huh? Bren, what's up?
Bren, come with me. Let's test this. You go with
Follow
Elm.
him.
You go with Professor Elm to the stables, and as you approach the horses, they immediately start freaking the fuck out.
I have a question. My hair is kind of red, but look at them. They have fucking flames that are red as fuck on them. Would they be scared of each other, Dad?
Not necessarily. It could be something like these horses know what each other's flames are like. You can even say that individual flames are kind of like markings to identify horse from horse among the population. So I don't think that's a problem. They should be familiar with fire. Also, arguably, most specimens are completely immune to fire in the first place.
BB can
They-
test this.
Okay, BB. Perhaps, your last display was good enough. But either case, Professor Allen, right? We've done our mission. Good luck with your problem, unless you want some help.
I think I definitely want some help.
All right. Well, this thing apparently came in the night while you were sleeping. So, if you're willing to, put some of your animals in perhaps harm's way as bait, we could lure these things out.
Well, I mean, there's nothing really here besides, I guess, the horses. I don't think we can really sacrifice the horses because that's usually my way back. So normally the ones in the pastures are, ones that we're studying, like they're domestic ones that we're studying. But like, a lot of ones we kind of set out into the wild. They live in the forest.
I
Perhaps
just lay some meat out.
Perhaps if you find and capture a specimen, we can use that to lure them?
Just lay some meat on the ground. Exactly.
Okay, yeah, perhaps you can go find, like, a specimen that is perhaps catch one from the herd in the forest. Perhaps you'll be able to make something out of it.
I count the ponytas in here.
There's 2.
Alright. You're one person, so you don't need the other one.
We're also using them for breeding.
We'll keep it safe. There's not anything gonna happen to it. We just need to, draw out the creature.
Give me a persuasion check.
I count 3 the egg, by the way.
Oh, there you go.
You're gonna have a second eventually. Don't worry about it.
No. We can't just. Who knows what will happen? And it'll be really rough for the research if one of the base cases gets eaten.
It'll be really rough if we don't take care of this problem and they get eaten anyway.
I don't know. I can come with you and try to help you guys find a wild specimen to catch.
We can use the professor as bait.
Ah, let's do that.
I'm not a fan of this.
BB is a fan of this.
BB, give me a persuasion check.
BB does not contain an ethics module.
No, I think that's an even worse idea.
Yeah, he's probably right, BB. This guy's all skin and bones. We need something with like meat.
I'm telling you, there's some. We can probably find a specimen from the herds of Tauruses.
Alright, let's go.
All right, Zara starts trudging over to the forest.
Now follow.
Got a sleep one, and we'll drag it back.
All right, do you guys need me there?
Just, no, you're good. Just tell us the direction
Alright.
they usually are.
I don't know exactly. They're wandering,
You are an
but
amazing researcher.
I'm
See ya.
gonna walk out.
The professor seems unhelpful. Let's go.
We leave.
if you check around for this specific type of plant, they usually will be feeding on that. If you find that, you'll probably find the Tauruses nearby.
We have located the plant.
Tell me right now.
You get it? Shit, you fucking kidding me?
All right, you start trudging through the forest, and you use your really smart thinking brain, and you're just like, okay, where can I find this plant? And you remember from your research that this type of plant grows in like under the shade of these specific trees. Like they grow under the shade of these specific trees because they kind of have like the two of them are usually correlated with each other.
Find the
So,
tree. Find the plant.
Then you start
Find
finding
the
the tree, and eventually you find the trees, and you find the grass, and like the plants and stuff, and then you find a Taurus nibbling on this freaking shit.
I will capture the Taurus.
I will.
Are you guys capturing it, killing it? Like, what's going on
From Spider-Man.
They're webbing and sleep darting it, I think.
I was
here?
gonna
All
sleep
right, which come first? Which is coming first?
maybe because you already fucking rolled.
All right, You rolled the web. Okay. How is this happening?
All over the ground around it.
All over the ground around it. The Taurus looks up as it sees the ground is covered in white fluid,
Like to sleep dart it also. What's up, one?
and also sees you making very large pew pew sounds as you enact the equivalent of whatever Spider-Man is in this universe. Or in your other universe, maybe Spider-Man exists in the future. And it starts freaking out, and it starts trying to escape, and it starts walking over the freaking web. Okay, let's see here.
I would also like to put it to sleep. You know, just
Hold
so
up
that-
first.
Just
It immediately gets restrained in the webs, and it's a very strong creature, but it's still struggling to break. It starts struggling to break free. But in the meantime, as it's kind of getting caught up in it, you're gonna shoot it. All right, shoot it. And I don't remember what it is to. Is it Constitution?
probably can't save.
It does not fall asleep. It continues to struggle harder.
And I walk point blank up to it.
It also starts breaking through the web and starts charging towards you.
Alright, Philip, wanna give me a hand? Time to show them a little muscle power. Gwen, you too.
What do I do? Do I hold it
We,
down?
we better tackle this thing.
I bet.
Alright.
I've got high strength.
Don't we, like smoke up or something?
Then we have what?
What?
Do you have any like sleep smoke bombs, or we just buy like smoke bombs?
I just shoot it again.
We need to
Um,
restrain it while she keeps shooting it. We have a trank bomb. I don't know if that works.
BB can shoot again.
Strength bombs are based off of HP values.
I-
Which,
I'm gonna shoot again also.
alright, you conjure up more web. Yeah, right. Clearly the old web wasn't working. Maybe we'll get some new web.
Shoot it.
It just stops right over it. This guy is real intent on getting getting Zara, who's continuing to shoot it.
The three of us.
You have advantage. You have advantage. advantage.
What?
Oh wait, no, it got through. Oh, that's worth
Yeah,
shit.
not there.
I mean, I have advantage for not studying advantage.
Oh, that's cheating.
But
That's crazy.
It's based on the con thing. Wait, I didn't hit. I didn't even hit it.
That snipe isn't even hitting in the first place.
I will be grabbing.
You're getting a little shot because this thing's running right towards you, and your shot goes wide.
I will be grabbing Philip and
was gonna
Gwen
say-
to stand in front of to get ready to tackle this
All
thing.
right.
I can just like jump in the way and ram
All right.
into the thing.
Okay. As it gets closer and closer, I guess the three of you are trying to jump onto it and get it
'Cause,
to
I mean,
stop.
I have
Second one
one
doesn't hit.
that's for making an attack.
Oh,
but
that second one also doesn't hit.
First,
It hit the first time.
the first time.
No, the first time you rolled. Oh, that one also doesn't. I'm gonna say it was because it was trapped, and I really forgot. No, these don't hit. My bad.
Okay.
Sorry. Wasn't paying attention to the numbers.
Elven accuracy. When you have advantage, doesn't something happen?
Hmm?
Don't you have Elven accuracy, Tom?
I remember
I
this being a
have
thing.
Elven accuracy actually.
I don't remember what it says.
I think
If you have an advantage on an attack roll using blah 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 blah, you can reroll one of the dice once.
Yeah, I guess during the first snipe you rolled 3 times, and I guess for this one you also rolled 3 times. Well, you're fucked.
Hey, something landed for once.
Okay. You continue shooting it as the stink guard charges closer and closer. Everyone's stepping forward, getting ready to intercept it. One of your shots finally hits it, and it barrels straight towards you. You dive out of the way. Everyone jumps on top of it, trying to get it to stop, and they realize it's not struggling because it starts snoring.
Alright, baby, let's go. Get your web out. You're carrying it.
Yeah. Just covering your web will drag it back.
That's not how this works. Maybe we'll use his hands.
That's fine. Let's use some
Alright.
rope at least. It will like literally hog tie this thing.
All right, you guys work together. I'm not gonna have you guys roll athletics. You guys are all literally dragging this over. You guys are more than strong enough.
Turns, you know.
Maybe got fucking hands.
Now
Okay,
you bring
so
it back
you guys
to the
dragging this back to the
cattle pen,
ranch or
yeah.
something?
Yep.
Scene of the
Okay, I
crime.
see. This kind of complicates things. I did not prepare something for the ranch, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, you drag it back to the ranch, right? Yeah, no, this is fine. You drag it back to the ranch, and you just like, where are you gonna plop it down?
We're putting it in the cattle pen.
All right, back in the pasture, I guess.
Yeah, because it can't get out of
fenced
that.
area? Right. What?
Because it can't get out of that, right?
Oh yeah. It doesn't know what to do against a cattle guard.
Yeah.
You drag it over, and you plop it down, and I guess you leave it there, right?
Yeah.
And
Oh.
you go back inside, I guess.
Can we leash it?
Hmm?
Can we leash it? You know, so it's within a certain range. So, like, when we go outside, it doesn't start charging at us again.
Well, it's in
Yeah.
the pen right now.
Go for
But,
it.
like, we're probably gonna have to go outside and fight it, right?
Go for
that's
it.
true.
Elm walks out of the house. These guys come back and sees it. He's just like, well, yeah, that should work. And sees you guys trying to tie it up. It's like, you guys would need more ropes.
Have more rope?
Yeah,
We each
I
got
have
rope.
more rope. But if you're worried about it charging at you, we're gonna need more rope because Tauruses are very strong, and it probably will break the rope before it strangles itself or anything
Well,
like
what do you guys use?
that. We use these. If we really needed to tie one down, we use these special harnesses right here,
All right,
and
perfect.
he like goes back in, gives you the equipment. And it's
BB
like,
suggests that the professor do it.
Oh yeah, you're an expert at this. You've done this before.
I have. This should be fine. He goes and does it.
BB.
And it's just like I was also looking through my notes on anything, but I can't seem to find out if there's a creature of any sort. Do you guys have any ideas of what this could be besides
I told you.
carnivorous flying squirrels? I guess.
I guess it finds out tonight.
Yeah, we find out that it's fucking flying squirrels. What? I don't understand.
I guess I probably should be around to take notes on this. This is very curious.
What time?
Okay, like, I don't recognize anything. Like, none of this rings any bells.
Nothing in the from what you've read.
Okay.
Nothing from what you've read.
Alright.
But you did say it was supernatural. From
Yeah,
what it sounded.
Bren believes this is supernatural. He has concluded that this is supernatural. This is not a normal creature.
I'm gonna take notes also.
Like are you gonna tell Elm that this is probably not a normal creature, or are you just gonna let him?
I told him it's flying squirrels. If he doesn't believe me, he doesn't believe me.
Like, you only told him it was a flying squirrel. He still thinks this is like, a
Carnivorous
normal
flying
Elm is
squirrels.
unhelpful. Elm does not deserve information.
All right.
BB has a charisma score of 8.
I told him carnivorous flying squirrels.
I'll tell you should probably stay inside
Oh.
for safety.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Actually, let's see. Wonder if there's anything that can help deal with carnivorous flying creatures.
Bran like walks up
It's
behind
not
him,
anything I've thought
bends
before.
down to his ears. Squirrels.
He just like looks at you and just walks back into the house.
I'm gonna hold up the Pokédex and be like, it's not anything in this, so...
Yeah, it's fucked up shit. It's like probably a little otherworldly. Carnivorous flying squirrels. No, they ain't from here.
Friends, do you think we'll be able to name the creature once we discover it?
Do you think we'll be able to what?
The creature once we discover it?
Oh,
And you discover
I
This-
think she said name the creature.
yeah. What would be cool? What would you call a carnivorous flying squirrel?
I think the honor goes to you, Bren, for figuring out what it is.
Alright, so you guys continue figuring this out as the day kind of stretches
What
on.
time
You
of
guys
day
are-
is it? Like when after
This
we
was
prepared
this
everything.
was noontime ish, and now that's ticking towards afternoon.
So is there enough time to get a full rest for people that might have scorching raid?
You can
BB will
theoretically
recharge.
take it. You can theoretically take a short rest or a long rest. I can't guarantee that nothing will happen during the long rest, but the short
BB
rest
will
should-
recharge. BB is solar powered.
Okay. All right. Why don't we, after you've all recharged a bit, lay low, get prepared in like hiding spots around the fence so we can stake out. Oh, it's a stakeout because it's also beef. That's funny.
I would also
Okay.
like to lay out, some of our excess meat. See if it goes for any dead meat or if it has to be like fresh kills.
Okay, you do that. Are these
Hide.
is this dead meat cooked meat or what?
It's just raw meat.
It's just raw meat. Okay. Um, you guys, take your short rest and also kind of stake out the place in the meantime. Where are you staking out?
Outside the pen, around the pen.
All right, so like in the stables, I guess.
How close is the forest?
There's a bit of distance, but it's not like too far away. You can get a good look at the pasture from the forest.
I'm just gonna stay at the edge of the forest
Stay at the edge of the forest. Okay.
and watch.
Bren will grab
Oh.
some like bushes and things like that, and then make a cover as he like lies prone outside the pen.
Okay. Sure.
Can I climb onto the roof of the stables
You can.
and just sleep there?
Nice.
BB is
Okay.
disguised as a garbage can.
Okay. And Philip is out walking his dog. Philip will do something.
He's helping Professor Elm walk the dog.
Yeah, sure.
Protecting
Okay.
Professor.
He's helping Professor Elf try to find stuff that could be helpful. And I was just like, oh no, this is not. We didn't really prepare for something like this. Oh, here's some lights. Here's some really large, what are those called? The bat signal lights, shit.
Oh, good thinking.
And he's putting those lights up on top of the roof. He's also like,
Now turn those
He's-
on our signal.
alright, he's also like, I think we have some hunting equipment, but like, these are like harpoons and shit. I don't think, I think you guys are probably set on the weapons.
I have my gun. I look at Philip's new glaive. I think we're good.
Okay, yeah, that's probably good. Anything else? Right. We have some devices that emit a very foul-smelling odor. These pods of some sort. If you want, I can provide you with some of those.
Whatever you can give us, we'll take.
Okay.
Probably not going back. We're probably not giving them back even if we don't need them.
Seems reasonable. I completely understand. Consider it after all this, you're dealing with my business here, so it makes sense that you get the equipment. Okay. So you guys prepare yourself, and the time slowly ticks away. Sun continues to set, and as the sun falls down the horizon, you Zoro, you're at the forest, right?
I'm hiding.
I need you to give me a perception check. And a stealth check.
Ooh. Use the player
Okay.
luck.
Alright. As you kind of like hide behind the trees and you like stand very, very still as per your training, right? You hear some sort of flapping now sound in the distance. And it gets louder and louder. And you focus on it, you realize this is like a lot of creatures. A lot of creatures. And you kind of like try to continue hiding yourself some more, like find some more like, layers of things between you and whatever this is. And as you bury yourself like deeper within cover, you look up and you see this large red shape fly past you.
That's all I see. Red shape.
It's as you look closer and the red shape flies out of the forest, you realize it's in the shape of a giant bat.
Squirrels. Then, real quick though, was that a long rest or a short rest?
It is not 8 hours.
Short rest.
The short rest, unfortunately. But the bat, this giant bat-like shape, soars over you, and I need who is on the roof,
Gwen.
and you're in the you're hiding in the bushes around the pen, and Philip is somewhere. He's watching from the house, I guess. You guys see this giant bat-like shape kind of swoop out, and the sun is like really starting to set at this point. It's kind of dark, but you guys can see like it's like this blood red like entity that kind of swoops around and circles the pasture before it like the Taurus at this point has been awake, and he's just been he's been dejectedly kind of like stomping on the ground, because I tried to get away a few times and it didn't really work out for him. But it looks up as at the thing, and it starts freaking the fuck out, and it starts tugging against the ropes really, really hard. And the creature starts swooping down, and you guys see this Taurus just gets covered in like the people you guys are around it. Zelra, you can even see from your position that this bat is actually composed of a bunch of smaller bats.
Pack of flying squirrels.
Right? And
The
it
red
just
one?
covers. Yeah,
Or
the
all-
red. They're all red. That's why the big bat
Uh-huh.
is red.
I see. I
Right?
see.
Right? So, and you see it just like swarm over this Taurus, and it also swarms over like the meat left behind. And some of them actually even start edging towards Gwen on the roof.
If they actually get into range, I don't know about anyone else, but Brad would probably take a shot.
Yeah. Can I take a shot?
You can take a shot. Go for it.
Should I roll stealth because I was also hiding?
Sure.
We a sneaky motherfucker.
Okay, you're very sneaky. Some of the bats has split off from the main pack, and they're kind of been edging around Gwen. It's just like, is this meat? Is this meat?
AGS.
Is it trying to attack me?
Not at the moment, no. But they've been hovering around your vicinity.
Give him a stink eye.
Alright, you guys all start firing with extreme prejudice.
Yep.
Roll for damage.
What do I roll for being disguised as a garbage can?
You roll stealth over that as well.
BB is invisible.
Okay. I guess all of your attacks have advantage.
Oh yeah. Whoops. Fucking.
Also, you shoot 3 times.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I shoot him. Make a. Oh, for each ray. That's mad annoying.
Yeah.
All right. So first shot is 5 damage.
Wow, that's a very high
Second
roll.
shot is 4 damage.
Ooh.
And then
5,
whatever that
4,
number.
5, 4, 15. Wow, you guys really are all going off. What does Zoa roll?
She also crit.
1d2.
Dude, someone I need to do the math right now. I'm pulling out my calculator.
Okay, so Elroy did 10 plus 22, so 32.
32.
Lawrence, count up your shit.
What?
How much damage you do?
Alright, Zoa shot first, right?
Yeah, because she probably had the range as well as the eyes
Right.
on them.
Okay. And what was the next? Who shot next? Alright, I'm gonna go by order. Brent shot next.
Oh, I forgot to add this. That's
Alright.
our total damage. 32 plus 25 plus 26.
Where's the extra 2?
That's my right. Left under shit.
I did 24 damage.
You did 24. Oh shit, I added to yours instead of mine. Or no,
Oh,
I
hold
fucked
up. Before we do anything else. The first, you guys, you guys see it's time to get the fight started. So you guys pull out your guns and do what you're supposed to do with guns, which is I guess shoot things. And you shoot the
Get out of these bitches. Multi.
I don't know if it should be a 1d10 to be honest. We'll go with that. Sure, whatever. That's fine. You guys start blasting this bat, and you hear this very shrill shrieking noise as the bat as it gets hit by both of your shots and splits into different swarms. BB, you actually will have to aim at something different. There are a bunch of swarms of bats flying out in all different directions.
BB shoots at all different directions.
You shoot in all different directions. One of the... How much damage did you do for one of them? Alright.
It was
4 plus 5 plus 15. Some of the bats... You shoot at like the various swarms. Some of the swarms get a lot smaller. One of them get a lot smaller. Some of the other ones just get a little smaller. But like they're all flying around all over the place. And as this is going on, Elm is just like, oh shit's going on. And he turns the light on at this point, and he shines it on the bats, which continues shrieking and flies back into the forest. They all start flying back towards the forest. Are you leaving at that, or are you gonna give chase?
I'm gonna give chase.
All right.
Like, how many bats were left after we fucked them up?
Did any
There's a
die
lot
on?
of bats. There are a lot of bats. There are bats on the floor too, but like at this point, you guys can tell that this is like just a gigantic swarm of bats, and like even after splitting, there's a lot of bats. You didn't make like a super noticeable difference.
How much HP did it look like each one had?
There was one that BB shot that was reduced by quite an amount. So, like, you guys can definitely clear out a individual swarm potentially, but like, the amount of damage done to each swarm, each swarm's HP is more than 15.
If BB runs in that direction, how many rounds does BB stay in range? of 120 feet of a swarm?
They fly faster than you guys move.
Yes, but that's what I'm asking. How many rounds am I in 120 feet range of at least one swarm?
One. Alright, we'll roll to hit again, I guess. The 8 misses. Alright. Are you gonna be shooting at the same things or different things?
Maybe shooting at arbitrary targets.
Okay.
I'm going to follow. I'm gonna use all my everything to follow.
Alright.
Action, my bonus action, my movement. Do I keep up with them?
I'm thinking right now. You managed to clear out one of the swarms you actually hit before, and you managed to just clear it out completely, and there's just a bunch of bats on the floor. By the way, you guys notice as the bats fall to the floor, they don't leave bodies. They disappear. They kind of turn into smoke and disappear.
Fucking flying squirrel magic.
Hey, Tim, what about the webbing from before?
They leave parts. There's like parts of it left behind, but the most of the corpses are disappear. All right, like it. This is like not. They don't leave intact corpses. All right. So there's that, and you shot one apart, and there's another one that kind of is looking a little beat up, but not that much. Like you cleared it out by a little less than half, I would say. But you guys chased this thing into the forest.
Well, like
And
we're only keeping pace with it 1 round, you said, right?
right.
So like I'll like follow behind Zell, but I won't be able to take shots dashing. And if like we're getting too far from the other, they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. We shouldn't just wander into the forest by ourselves.
I am running 90.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell that out. It's up to you if you wanna come back or not.
I'm gonna chase. Just find where it's open.
Alright, this thing doesn't exist because you brought it back to the ranch. Then you guys are chasing into the forest. Zara is really the one in front. Technically, the rest of you guys are like not even on the map. I guess it's something like this. Something like this, I guess.
How
And
much does it move in 1 round? You still haven't answered.
what?
Move in 1 round. Like
It moves 120 feet in 1 round.
I lose 30 per round. Okay.
Right. But you guys continue chasing this, and it flies into the forest, and you guys can see in the midst of the trees, the bats kind of converge together again to form the large bat, and it kind of you get the sense that they're very aware of you now, and things are about to get messy. Roll initiative.
I will say I'll have to dip in 5 minutes.
All right.
I forgot how to roll initiative.
Click on it and then click the button. There should be an initiative button on the top left. Click on your token.
I do not currently see.
Bottom
first roll's
of the
14.
map.
Ah, whoops. I was just zoomed in.
Your first roll's a 14.
I fixed it.
Okay. Also, I fucked up because apparently I never cleared out the fucking Skull Flame fight, which is ridiculous. So I have to remove all turns. Just roll and fix your shit, I guess.
Yeah, people can.
Wow,
edit
that's a
their
pretty
initiative.
pathetic. That's a pretty pathetic initiative roll.
Where's my thing?
Bottom of the map.
Hold up. Hello? Yeah. do work. I like recording. I mean, like we're supposed to be working towards a product, but like honestly, this all.
Philip, you can change your initiative by just like hovering over and retapping what you got before.
Hovering.
Like
What?
in the turn order, a pop out.
Yeah.
If you click on the number, you can change it.
Oh, okay. So should I just change it to 4?
Change it to what
16.
you had, 16 in the beginning, your first roll.
Wait, I'm sorry, say again?
Change it to 16 because that's what you rolled in the beginning. But
I
he,
rolled a 16.
yeah,
Okay,
he had to like clear it because of technical stuff.
got it.
Okay, Engine seems like he's indisposed. So next time we fight fucking giant flying squirrels made of little flying squirrels.
Yeah.
Episode.
Jikai.
My dog is doing the scratching. It's weird to have a wired headset now. I've got to like actually hold on to it as I walk to my door. Oh Jesus. My room is still full of landmines. I only half cleaned my room.
Take off
And
your
by
headset.
well, no, it reaches all the way. This is a really long cable. Coming up, Maisie. Hi, yes, hello. No, don't jump on the bed. Don't jump on the bed. By cleaned my room, I mean I
Jikai. We fight some stuff. Yeah.